cool way to start, isn't it? Can only be. All right, mate, we're all watching. They're having right old problems with this A220, aren't they? Airbus. 900 units sold since Airbus took hold of them, I believe, or it's 900 units in total when it was still the Bombardier, the CS, or the C series. But yeah, 900 series. Bombardier were told, or told Airbus, that around about 1,200 units was the break-even point. So at the moment, Airbus still making losses on that aeroplane, and major problems because nobody wants them because of the engines. The Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan. Simple as that. You don't want that. I mean, why would you? Why would you buy an aeroplane that's going to spend the first 2 years of it? So they reckon 2027 before that whole problem is cleared up with the geared turbofan, the Pratt & Whitney PW 1100 or 1300, whatever variant it is. It's not good. It's not good for Airbus because I mean, it is a great aeroplane, don't get me wrong. It's a fantastic aeroplane, and you know, when it works. But not at the moment. Ah, look at her, look. Every last opportunity we get to see her. There she is. Still sporting her horrible nose. It's, we were talking about BEA's retirement being December. Some people speculating that that's the case. It is, apparently, it is on the system. What's the name of that app, Julie? That not app, that forum. Flyer Talk, not Flyer Tuck. Flyer Talk, mentioning that the aircraft is due to be that, along with all the other A319s, in December 2025. But the fact that British Airways are not planning to have any new deliveries of single-aisle jets until 2027. That's when the next. Okay, so by the end of December, they're going to be getting rid of them. 1 this month, 2 next month, and the last one, BEA, in December. But there is a possibility she may be given another stay of execution, folks, just because of the fact that whether British Airways scheduled deliveries, like everybody else, have taken a bit of a hit because of supply chain issues. It's something that will just have to be monitored, because obviously, you know, things change on a daily basis, don't they? 2027. Is it 6? Oh, did I say 2027? Yeah. So next year. Okay. No, single aisle, Jilly. Yeah, deliveries got 787s, or is that any delivery now? Is that any delivery? Quite a decent amount of sun glare, it has to be honest. We've got relatively clear skies overhead. It's very light cloud, but India. Oh, okay, so there are, okay, 2026, right, okay. I mean, the issue with those 220s is so severe that I think it's Egypt Air, was it Egypt Air that has scrapped or sold all of their fleet of A220s due to those engine problems. Wow. Brian Marlon Kazwa, a regular gifter. Thank you, Brian, gifting a channel membership. Very generous of you, my friend. Alexandra Jones wearing their Lurkin t-shirt. Calendar is up, folks. Talk of Egypt Air. Hadley Pepin, QA to Jerry. What's that? BL Glynis Forrester, good afternoon. Andy Lorian. Andrew Trotman. What's my thoughts on the BA380s, and what is that? What news have you read on the BA380s? I mean, the BA380s are going to be around for some time yet, I think, folks. With the 777-9 being delayed by until 2027, it's almost set in stone now, isn't it? In terms of the delay for the 777-9, it's going to be the most heavily contested in terms of its certification. Don't think any aircraft has ever been through this amount of scrutiny. And obviously, you know, and understandably, Boeing are going all out to make sure that that thing is 100% ready, and I think it will probably be heavily scrutinised even when it enters service. There will be niggling problems. I have no doubt that there will be niggling problems. Very ugly, that new fire testing. Not supposed to look, you know, beautiful, is it? Let's face it, at the end of the day. But yeah, it's an ugly looking thing. Supposed to be to resemble an A380, so that they can do, you know, cabin emergency scenarios and all sorts of things like that. I wonder if they'll do battery containment, lithium battery fire containment. Guess they've also got it in the hold, haven't they? But that's more the aircraft stuff, isn't it? Not so much the fire services themselves. Jack Stickson, 44, is a returning member. Welcome back, Jax. Six more 350s on order with British Airways. Wow. And all the next batch of 787s are all going to be General Electric powered, I believe. or it's the latest batch of orders for the 787 for British Airways that are going to be General Electric powered. That basically primarily down to the issues that British Airways are continuing to have with their Trent 1000 engines. Of course, Rolls-Royce working feverishly to fix all those issues and obviously modify their existing engines, or the ones that are not yet delivered or fitted. That's better. And again, I must reiterate how happy British Airways must be that they chose the LEAP engine over the gear turbofan. That's a General Electric engine, of course, the LEAP engine, LEAP 1A with Airbus, LEAP 1B obviously with Boeing. The Irish Cockney Rebel has gifted a channel membership. Tommy Thompson has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, mate. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Somebody trying to order a calendar there, Julia Wilmot. Is the postage correct? Does it want to charge me £21 postage? I don't know about that. That seems wrong. How swirly that cloud is. How swirly that cloud is. Crazy looking thing, isn't it? Plane flying through it, or above it, obviously. Look at that. Beverly George liking the presentation trip this morning. Finally got it done. And yeah, very sad circumstances under which it was done, but there you go. One of our amazing members, Hadley Pepin, looking forward to Atlanta. Nick Bray, less than a week till Atlanta. Yeah, I'll be there this time next week, won't I? So yeah, there is still it is still unclear, regardless of, you know, all the you know, Captain Steve-O and what's his face, Blancolio doing all of their videos and stuff like that. There's still no firm evidence as to exactly what happened with the 747 ACT 747 that crashed in Singapore. Either way, it must have been a very frightening experience. Some people saying it nosedived. Yeah, that's not good though, is it? That isn't good though, is it? Yeah, that's more than the price of the item, isn't it? I know, it's pretty pointless though, isn't it? Danny Maguire, £10 super chat. Are you out tomorrow, Joe? Looks tasty down south. Yes, Danny. Yeah, plan is to be out tomorrow, Danny. Thank you very much. Adrian, does anyone know the ex-Malaysian Airlines 380 went to Abu Dhabi? Yes, Adrian. Interestingly enough, it went to Abu Dhabi for maintenance, and she's going to end up with Airbus as a test bed, believe it or not. So that will be 2 A380 test beds down at Airbus. Morgan, looking forward to Atlanta, first time for me, seeing a stream from there. Ashton Pope saying it porpoised. Okay, where is that information from though, Ashton? Is it official? Where did you hear that from? Paul Skilling, strong northwesterly winds tomorrow. Okay. Coming in hot. Ooh, easy, son. Gina Graham. Dillis. That can't be right. Roy, greetings from Switzerland. Roy, good afternoon to you. Aaron Thomas, yeah, we were aware that it hit a vehicle, but that was post-crash that the aircraft hit a vehicle, which was unfortunately had a couple of airport workers who were just minding their own business. What a terrible, terrible thing to happen. Jacob, £1 super chat. Thank you, Jacob. Okay, so Ian Bones saying that he heard it from Captain Steve that it porpoised. Where did he get his information from then? There's no video footage, is there? He may well be right, but it's all speculation at this point, isn't it? Paul Skilling ordering the Just Fly It t-shirt and a couple of calendars in the next couple of days. Andy Fishlock, good afternoon to you. Kathy H. Blimey. Crispy. Crazy online theory. It's used as the reason why the nose cone is smashed in. Seems ridiculous to me that porpoising was result in the nose cone hitting the ground. Well, it kind of, you know, that when somebody did mention that, it sort of like made me think that that it was that the nose did smash into the ground, or he just came in really heavy and the nose dived in after the main landing gear had touched down. I don't know. Difficult one, isn't it? James Dayton, Trent 1000 going through 2 upgrade phases. Phase 1, January 25, new engines have a durability package. It's also being fitted to engines as they are serviced. Phase 2, 2026, 30% improvement package. But James, I'm not sure if that's related to the problems that they're having, or whether it is, you know, because there's a lot of Trent powered Dreamliners parked up around the world. It's best to wait until the equipment is retrieved from the aircraft, i.e. The CVR and the FDR as well. I mean, if you look at the rocks that thing came to rest on, or near to, its journey from the runway to the to where it came to rest, there's a good possibility that damage to the underside of the aircraft was caused by those rocks. It's all about the debris field and all that kind of stuff, impact site and all that, isn't it? Elise has upgraded her membership to first class. Elise, thank you very much indeed, and look forward to seeing you in Atlanta. Get involved, folks, if you want to get involved. Please don't hesitate in coming on, starting a discussion. I love to talk about anything aviation related. Easy, mate. Qatar A380 giving us the numbers. Carly's gifted a channel membership. It's Air ACT down to one aircraft, and of course that means that, also means that Emirates are down an aircraft in terms of their scheduling. And there's not a lot of them around in terms of, available aircraft. Joe Jet has upgraded their membership to first class. Nice one, Joe. Elise can't wait. Stuart Pritchard, it is true that Pan Am is restarting operations next year. Well, a company that has maybe bought the name Pan Am, I don't know, or bought the old operation, because obviously it went into administration and da-di-da-di-da, but it will be a single aisle operation. It will be short to medium haul at this stage. Don't think of it as your jumbo jets and your 727s and 707s, which is a great shame, isn't it? But yes, you're right, Pan Am are starting up again next year. Big, that's quite a risky thing to do, to be honest with you. Is Pan Am Rail such a thing then, Aaron Thomas? Okay, Aaron Thomas, Pan Am and Railway too, okay. Pan American Railways. Jack Stickson, yeah, entirely a completely different entity. They're just using the name. That's all that. That's all the similarity to Pan American. I'd imagine they'll still use the original. Well, hopefully they'll keep the original livery. I don't know, but kind of cool if they did. Aidan Campbell. This, I guess, from Google. October 9th, 2025. AVI8 Air Capital, which has partnered up with Pan Am Brands to relaunch the carrier, announced that it had initiated formalities with the FAA to certify the airline. So it's a brand company that it's almost like owning a URL, isn't it? They're operating under that brand. Eve Hoskett, yeah, you can't beat them. When you think of Pan Am, you obviously think of those days, those classic old days, man. Pan Am, TWA, all the classics. Clive Clark, yes, I agree. Even some of the modern day programs, like what's the Aussie one? The customs shows where they were obviously shot some time ago. One I was watching early this morning, Thai Airways 747s, Cathay Pacific 747, BA 747s. Nothing to declare, innit? Nothing to declare. Yeah, it's nothing to declare. Ollie P. Aidan and Rab, I've looked millions of times but never noticed before. What's that then? Never noticed what? Davies, welcome back, Alan. Oh right, okay, yeah. Only by a few yards. It's not a massive difference, though, is it? The length. Is it 700 feet? Bloody hell! That's insane. I don't know, it's 700 feet, mate. That's a significant. No, there's a number of different ones. Nothing to declare, I think, is the one. Border Force America. Yeah. Trent 1000, 7000s. See, they're not having any issues with those. Yes. Alan Davies, welcome back, Alan. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Martin Smith, Air New Zealand. Yeah, there is talk of Air New Zealand introducing a service to the UK again, isn't it? But unfortunately, that's going to possibly go through Gatwick. We don't know at this stage. Johannes SA is a brand new member. Welcome, Johannes. Johannes. Ananth, Jerry, what's he saying there? Oh, it won't let me scroll back. There's a fairly sizable structure over by T4. Oh, that's the bed. That's the bread bin. Yeah, that's the cargo terminal. A cargo. Ananth. That's the cargo. Yep. The square in the air, watching from GXLEL. I departed this morning for Miami. The Wi-Fi on here is really good. That's 380, isn't it? That's a 380. Yeah, wow. That's good feedback, square in the air. Yeah, I think it might have been half a wingtip. PIA back at Manchester this week. Pakistan International Airlines, after all their trials and tribulations with their crews. I think it was mainly a crew issue that Pakistan International Airlines had. BCAL Pam, when I worked for British Caledonia in the 80s, we handled Air New Zealand at Gatwick. They used to fly their 747s in via LAX. That's kind of what they did here as well, wasn't it, with their 777s? Just did their LAX and back route, wasn't it? Kevin PJs loves an A380. Well, we all do. A majestic, big, ginormous aeroplane in it. Not everyone's favourite, but I've got to be honest with you, it's an aeroplane, in it. At the end of the day, the XWB is a brand new upper class member, extra wide body, as in it's the 350 and the XWB engine, isn't it? It's crazy when that sun goes in, the temperature just goes through the floor, mate. Welcome, XWB. Make sure you get involved in the chat if you want to, that is. No pressure, but anybody who wants to make any comments or let me know about anything. Joe Bailey ordered the wall calendar yesterday. I think Joe Bailey was the first person to order a wall calendar, as far as I'm aware. James stated, yes, indeed, PIA's scandal was indeed involving fake pilots' licenses. Crazy, man. Jack Stickson, also confirming PIA's domestic services had serious malpractices. Oh wow, that's interesting. What's he doing then? Climb and maintain 3,000 feet or 2,000 feet. Aidan Campbell has just ordered a calendar. That must have been an unstable approach, I'd imagine, because there was no risk to the aircraft in terms of anything on the runway. They'll put him back in the pattern quite quickly. Lelo has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lelo. Stephen Rouse, BA380 due 25 minutes, thank you. Aaron Thomas, that was BA865 from Prague, the go around. Susan Elizabeth, good afternoon to you. Martin P, BA863, the go around, thank you. XWB, I wonder if we'll see an Emirates 350-1000 sooner rather than later, given the new hot and high update to the Trent XWB that's coming this year, plus the delayed EIS for the 777-9. Interesting, good chat there, XWB. Well, we've obviously yeah, I'm guessing they're still in the testing phases of the 900 or the XWB engine in those, and there is an update, like he says, hot and high update. So performance numbers are going to improve on the XWB engine. So yes. I'm not aware of any 1,000 orders just at this stage. Usually quite tight-lipped, aren't they? What's that? Kim Macker. Kim Macker still very much learning how to identify jets. What's the best way to do this, such as by their wings, undercarriage, fuselage? Well, that's it, Kim. That is precisely it. This is the sort of like, well, there are so many different angles to identify aircraft from. You know, some are more identifiable than others. Look at the size of the engines on this thing. Clearly a 777 with that big undercarriage on it. It's got the raked wingtip. It doesn't have a upturning wingtip or winglet. America. Yeah, but Kim, that's you know, that's something that I had to spend best part of, you know, 10 years. We're getting towards the 10-year anniversary for Big Jet TV. Still learning things myself from a military's perspective or from a private aircraft perspective. Know most of the commercial stuff. I'm pretty clued up on that, but that's just literally from watching it. So, you know, so seeing so many of them. Okay, now you might get mistaken initially for thinking at different angles and the way the light pings off the nose. But this, another 777, quite a low undercarriage compared to the A350. A350 has a very distinctive look to it as well. No. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of pointless though. It is kind of pointless though. If I'd have known that, all right, Jilly, can you please, man, please, can you talk, because you're blasting in the ear. But yeah, okay, all right, yeah. No, all I'm saying is that if, because yeah, I know, it is very, yeah. All that work you put in, man. No preferences, Richie. Yeah, aircraft recognition is something that, you know, newcomers to aviation will, I wouldn't say struggle with, but it is a learning process. I mean, there's no way of missing an A380 or a jumbo jet. 777s, you know, I mean, it's I take it for granted now. But even now, from time to time, I'll miss an A320. Like with Swiss, sometimes I just look at it and think it's a 220 when it's a 320, because they look very similar. Until you know what you're looking for in terms of its the winglet and other distinguishing features. How skinny the A220 is compared to the A320. Engines are not really a thing. The A220 kind of looks like a mini A350, doesn't it, in a way? Like this is an A220. Look at the windshield on it, and also the fact that it's got the raked, the angled wingtip on it. As opposed to the shark clip. And like I said earlier, huge issues that Airbus are having with the 220 in terms of orders. Beverly George. And Ant mix up the Airbus narrow bodies every now and then, yeah. 737's a very noticeable aircraft. Looking at them from this angle. Now this is the Embraer, the E2 jet, which looked quite similar to the A220. got but when you really know what you're looking at, I mean, she's got rake wingtips for a start, doesn't have winglets, but she does look very similar to the A220. But again, it's something that you just have to continually watch. Yeah, it might be an idea for people who are ordering it from the UK to order the desktop one rather than the wall one. Yeah. Well, it isn't, Chili. You didn't tell me that. You didn't. You didn't. You did. Well, what? Okay, I thought we did. I thought we did it to give people both options, but okay, all right. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, but not based on shipping. If I'd have known that it was going to be, be like, oh, what? Well, yeah, even so, man, it's expensive. Catch the Pigeon has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Catch the Pigeon. Still got your package, mate, and we will be opening that at the either, if I get the chance, on the next. We've got a lot of free stickers. Envelopes that we've got to open as well. Got another batch of them today, so have a bit of patience, folks. Joe Hemmings. I find looking at the undercarriage and number of doors is an easy way to identify 200, 300, 900 and 1000 variants. Well, they're very distinguishable by their length, aren't they? It's a bit like the 787-9 versus the 10 and the 9 versus the 8. 800 is very, very short. 1000 is, of course, or 787-10, should I say, is extremely long, like the A350-1000, and really, but the 777 is just a big fat thing, isn't it? A350 has an appearance of being skinnier, but it's not. It's why they call it the XWB, believe it or not, because it is a very wide body on it. Lemon Lady still having trouble with 320 series, 320 Neos, 318, 319, it's too much. Well, that's understandable, Lemon Lady. I mean, again, the 318 is a very, very short, stubby aeroplane. 319 is just, they're all shorter variants, aren't they? And it is very difficult sometimes to distinguish between a 319 and a 320. It all depends on the angle that you're looking at them at. 321 has a noticeably longer fuselage than the like, for instance, this is a CEO, an A320 CEO. I have no idea whether that is a 320. Well, I think it's a 320 just by looking at the tail, but sometimes it could be a 321 because you're looking at an angle which they all look very similar. As it comes closer and closer, you see the fuselage length. You get to see the livery on the tail, which kind of gives it away. But mind you, Eurowings have got some 319 CEOs, haven't they? Oh, hold on a minute. It is a 319. There you go, you see. Perfect example of me getting it wrong. Adam Cooper has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Adam. I'm not looking at how many doors the 319 and 320 have got on them, by the way. It's more a case of just looking at the size of it. Phil Sky, able to distinguish most commercial jets, but I can't distinguish between 737-8 MAX and 737-9 MAX. Well, yeah, Phil, I understand that completely. Don't forget that the 737-9 MAX, it's not out yet, is it? It's a 737, or no, it's the 9 that's out, and it's the 7 and 8 that are still awaiting full certification. But that's just a length thing. Yeah. The XWB, I seem to remember some Indian airlines would configure their 320s with dual wheel main undercarriage. Dual wheel. But they are dual wheel, aren't they? Are you talking about like a 4-wheel system on each? I read that somewhere. Someone had an idea about doing it. That the initial idea was possibly following the A300 when they initially designed the A320, that it was with a 4-wheel main landing gear on each side. That is 4 on each side. Rob Walker, there we go. Oh, 7 and 10 Max Ian saying, yeah, sorry. Okay, so 8 and 9 are out, are they? Yeah, they are. See? Oh, okay. Thank you, XWB. Split scimitar, correct about the wheels due to poor runway strength in parts of India. There we go. Was that initially they had that concept, or is that recent? I guess it's initially. They must have improved their infrastructures, I'd imagine. Bronner Smith 318 has a larger tail than the other 320 series. Yes, it does, Bronner. Quite a massive tail. A bit like the 747 SP, the little stubby SP that was the long-range variant of the 747, had a very tall tail on it. Unfortunately, we don't get to see the 318s here very much anymore anyway. BA obviously having gotten rid of theirs, and Air France very rarely flying their one in from Nice or something like that. I think the Max 10 is just the big long extend. That's as long as they can go, isn't it, on the Boeing Max? Aaron Thomas A380 on finals. Not yet. Not seeing it yet. It's BA, so that I could be coming from either left or right. Rohit Parkal, mid-90s and early 2000s airports were only in major cities. Smaller towns don't have much infrastructure. Thank you, Rohit. Yeah, not seeing that 380 yet. Aaron Thomas, it is a shame Air France amongst other operators as well. XWB, wonder what the next wide body will be post 777-9. A350-200, yeah, there's already talk of the A350-200. No, I think that Boeing are going to stall on the 777-9 in terms of you know, another clean sheet design. The next aircraft from Boeing will be a clean sheet, I'd imagine. However, as I've mentioned so many times before, the 777-9, although it resembles a 777, it is really a clean sheet design because of its the number of changes, modifications that have been made to the 777-9 compared to its predecessor. It's just bigger in every way, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Gear coming down now. Wing gear first. Wait for it to lock, and then body gear will slide forward and back. Has to wait for the gear doors to completely close, and down comes the body gear. Now she's looking good. 5 greens. All the people over the wing have just heard the big clonk, and it is a big clonk, I tell you, when those gear doors close. Joe Jet, the Qantas 380 is always parked there because they fly in early, and then they park her up on a remote stand until she's pushed to gate. Later on they'll cater her as well. She's a dirty girl, man. Yeah, big old tail structure on her, man. Chriso. Huge, great big tail structure on her. So wide that that horizontal stabilizer from tip to tip, about the same width as an A320 wing, the entire wing. Can you believe that? The span of it. Nick Gray right on the 1,000 foot markers. Foxy B, take care. Aidan Campbell giving us the METAR. Thank you, Aidan. Dimitri Spirou, amazing sound through the TV, brilliant. Kaylee Summers, she does need a wash, doesn't she? Ali Hill, EK29 from Dubai 380, also due in about 4 minutes. Oh, look at that beautiful thing there, look. Best looking front end on an aircraft, I've got to say. Adam Cooper, good few times, I think, 3-4 times I've been on the 380, I think. 3-4 times, is it? Oh no, more than that, because I did 3 Singapore, I did, yeah. Flight affiliation. Yeah. JJ Shock loving the look. Yeah. Chili's just counting it at the moment. 10 flights I've been on the 380. That's outbound and return. So 5 times, but really I've flown on it 10 times. So there we go, there and back. Yeah. Tim Rotunda thinks the best front end of any aircraft in history is the 757. Interesting. It's a very distinctive front end on it, isn't it? Get it down, son. Hey! Start it. Richard Hingston, you got it. Oh, 12 times, sorry. Boston on the 380 as well, yeah. 12 times we've been on the 380, man. I've been on the 380, sorry. Wow. Ellis Chernoff 380 flights, Emirates, Singapore, Air France and Korean, wow. Simon Pugh, best on front end. Yeah, Concorde's, it's just in a league of its own, isn't it, Concorde? Rohit Parker 4 times on the 380. Chris Robinson's all-time favourites, Monarch 757. DJ Jamie Lee Wiley. No pinky yet. No spotting. See how the wing's still flexed up. See the outboard wing there, that left wing. See how it's flexed up. Watch it droop as the aircraft touches down. First flight, wasn't it? Dustin Jackson just got back from Atlanta plane spotting 757 heaven. It is, isn't it? Yeah, but Sue, the steps leading up to the 380, I think is unique with British Airways and their cabin fit out. I don't think Emirates has the steps leading up to the flight deck like that. I don't think so anyway. I might be wrong. Kieran the pilot, yeah. No more left, no more lift left on that wing. Once she's on the ground, spoilers come up. Ground spoilers, as they are known in that. Flight spoilers whilst they're in flight. Speed brakes also used for speed brakes. 3 different uses. The boards. Yeah, Indigo's coming in early, isn't it? Oh, is it 7 in the evening, is it? Oh. The big boards on the wings there, see them all lifted up, spoil the airflow, give it a lot more braking, and that's a significant amount of braking as well, has to be said. Phil Sky watching on his 55-inch TV. Wow, new experience. Typing on his phone, watching on the telly. Awesome, man. Oh, Aidan Campbell, I've been on both Concorde and the TU-144 at Sinshine. Wow. Joe Jett's been on the Memphis Belle. B-17 Flying Fortress. Oh, Agent M 1958, they do have steps on the Emirates 380. There we go. I think that the layout left and right of the cockpit is slightly different on some A380s, where they've got toilets to the left and right. On some they don't. No, Emirates is a step up to the toilet, isn't it? At the by the cockpit, I believe. Becky Hale, £5 super chat. Just ordered your calendar for the kitchen pictures. Look great. Need a pinky calendar too. G6 sent 5 channel memberships. Thank you, G6. ZNW. What? Yeah, I was just thinking that. Looking into that mark for you. Your pal Palpatine. Nailed it. So like I mentioned this morning, folks, Anchorage, we're looking at Anchorage at the early part of November now, as opposed to the end of November, because the company that we're looking to work with have expressed that they would want at least a 1 month run-in for the proposed filming that they want us to do. Can't mention anything about it, but we're planning November as we speak, folks. H&M toilets are on the staircase on the A380, left and right. Okay, both sides, I'm guessing. Wallet, easy, son. Digital David, hello to you. Wow, that tell you, when that sun goes behind those clouds, gets a bit perky. The professor is in the house from Cincinnati. Not its usual location. There we go. Hello to you, sir. Andy Gabriel Powell flew on an Aerolíneas Argentinas beat up 200 series 747 Madrid to Buenos Aires. 11 wide. Wow. TSGS. Before we hopefully catch an Anchorage live stream, watch the past streams and would love to catch one live. There we go. Phil Sky asking your favourite experience, 380 experience on Emirates. Plan to use all my miles from SQ to experience their suites class. Hopefully next year, Phil. Oh yeah, definitely. Although I've got to be honest with you, Singapore Airlines was super. Fully established, what's the route you get to Anchorage? Depends, fully established. There are a number of different options that we look at because obviously we go via Seattle most of the time. So there are operators that fly out, like we've got the option but most of the time it is Seattle. Nice. Yeah. Hodgie, $4.99 super chat. Thanks, mate. Katie Summers just ordered the desktop calendar, can't wait. Yeah, I would recommend that for anybody ordering the desktop calendar. I would recommend ordering the for ordering the calendar, I would recommend the desktop version because of if you're in the UK, that is, because shipping is extremely expensive. We weren't made aware of that until literally now. Yeah, because it doesn't tell us when we list it. So yeah, she's had a wash, hasn't she? She's a clean looking 200. Yeah, your shiny engines, eh? Okay. So much so she's got a big smile on her face there. It's just come out of maintenance. Back end's nice and clean. Professor remembers the shows in Louisville and Cincinnati, wasn't it? Although the Cincinnati was just a sort of like a off-the-cuff visit, wasn't it? Hadley Pepin saying thank you to whoever gifted him the membership. I think it's a he. I don't know. Sorry, Hadley, if I got that wrong. Archie. Rab H, I know there is snow on the mountains around Anchorage, so it will hit lower levels soon. Well, it is October, November, isn't it? The snows are usually starting in Anchorage, I believe. Thank you, Hadley. 137,000 pounds of thrust. Yeah, it's an insane amount, isn't it? Doesn't have to use all of that though. Yes, XWB, 22% of the A220 fleet are grounded around the world because of those GTF engine issues. Gear turbofan, it's nothing to do with the gearing, believe it or not. The planetary gearbox system that the Pratt & Whitney engine has. It's to do with the combustor blades, hot part of the engine, I believe. Adrian Rowley, first time watching live on a Wednesday as it's half term, usually teaching chemistry to the girls of Southeast London and Bromley. Wow, about now, there we go, Adrian, that's fantastic. Sit back and relax and enjoy. John Hino tuning in from Finland. Western Pants. I went to Runnymede on Monday. Some great views of departures if they turn left to take. Yes, Western. I know there are some great views. You can see the whole more or less the whole airfield. Hello, special livery. Wallet. Mind that. Okay, we'll take a little bit of an inspection on that. Let's see if we've got anything coming up on the G meter. Amanda Lewis bought a beautiful card to send to you with a sticker request. Can't wait to send it. There we go. All our postage, by the way, folks, sticker requests and other stuff will be opened at the latest at the end of the month. But if I can squeeze it in on the Sim Show, I will, whilst in the cruise. But Crow's having a little bit of plane spotting. Look. Hello, Steve. Hello, John. How's the missus? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Kids all right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, watch out, here comes John. Stuart Pritchard, when you do your US trips, is your preferred airline Virgin? Try to be honest with you. It all depends on prices and availability, and scheduling is quite important to us in terms of the logistics, getting us out at the right time and getting us back at the right time, because we always have to obviously plan our overseas trips to make sure we minimise the amount of time that we the amount of disruption that it causes to our normal streaming, but a little bit of funk there. Lamppost, a bit of funk with a lamppost mixed in. Wow, Pub Quiz TV. Last time I flew was on Boeing 737-200 with Dan Air. Who's that? That was Dexter, wasn't it? Yeah. Yes. Right. Yeah. Shame we missed him. Oh, is he? Brilliant. Stationed out in Dubai then, isn't he? Stationed out in Dubai. Yes. Wow. What a lifestyle change, man. What a cool way to move on in your piloting career. Be an interesting story how that all unfolded, wouldn't it? Simply Planes with Henry. Greedy Pete. DJ Jamie Lee Wiley watching the show when I'm sending the dentist's surgery doors. Or mending or entering. Yeah. Lance D, another clean 777. Just went bust. Feather Duster should be able to navigate your way around. Hadley Pepping, what amazes me is how the steering moves back and forth. It's so sensitive they have to keep it in constant control on landing. Constant control and landing. Have I missed something there with Hadley? I think I have. When you land the aircraft, if it's a calm day, the forward momentum, auto braking, don't forget, you've got auto brakes on a lot of these airplanes. I think it's only. Well, no. We were talking, weren't we, to Horatio yesterday, Eva Air 777-300 captain, flying his last flight into Heathrow early next year. Well, wasn't it? I thought it was. Sold BA for £1, fully established. Interesting. Oh no, he wasn't there yesterday. It was the day before, wasn't it? Phil Robson, the plan is, of course we are, mate. We wouldn't be doing anything else. Yeah, there is expected to be high winds tomorrow, folks, so get strapped in and ready to watch, because anytime there's high winds, look, it's the angry tug. The angry tug. Arr, look at him. Arr. Arr. Come here, I'll fly your legs off. Arr. Lance D. Thomas Lucky, the rain will miss us. Well, there is rain forecasted for tomorrow. Swedish car spotter. Have to go to school tomorrow. Oh dear. Yeah, we're looking at a windy show tomorrow, folks. That's the plan. Osgood, yeah. Well, it's France and the Netherlands that have put out the high warnings, isn't it? As well as us here. So that means that it's the southern UK regions that are going to get battered. We hope. Well, everyone's going to be happy and everyone's going to be indoors, nice and safe and sound, wrapped up cosy and warm. Go out, get some provisions, make sure you've got enough tea bags, coffee, etc, etc, something to eat and snack on, and just sit back and watch as dustbins roll down the road. Becky Hale, that's very funny. I don't know where that came from, but look at that. That's precip, isn't it? That's precip that's falling but not actually making it to us. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, man? Isn't that beautiful? Willow the Wisp. I might run down and get me brilliant. I'm just going to run down and get me gilet, folks. It's not called a gilet's a posh name, isn't it? What's the proper name? Body warmer, that's it. Okay, all right. And if you can hear me, mate, then I will. CFM 56. Sleeveless jacket, Jill Perry. Miss Marple, you saw the same video that I saw the other day of the was it Southwest pilot being nicked for being well over the limit, yeah. got called out, I think, probably by security, I'd imagine. No, it's not fireworks, it's this guy. See, now I look round to my left and I see that distinctive wide gate of the A350. It's got a much wider gate than the 777. Slightly slimmer appearance, but she's not. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Ready, aim, fire! Oh, well, you're firing squad, sir. Ah. We aim to please, sir. Simply plays, yes, he had been drinking with the crew the night before. Yeah, not a good thing. I was on the understanding from having spoken with or done my research before that apparently you're not allowed to drink within a certain set period of time before a flight. Did they flunk the rules? Did they, or were they within that time constraint and he just drank too much? I guess you're allowed to drink a certain amount before operating an aeroplane, but that's potentially his career gone down the drain. No update, Lee. Aircraft is still on remote stand. We believe that the APU was damaged. Whether it was the fuel lines going to the APU or what, I don't know. This guy's a little bit unsure of whether he's online or not. He's on it now. There we go. "24 hours from Tulsa." Hodgie, acting suspicious before he boarded the plane, dumped his bottle as well. Dump what bottle? Not a bottle of alcohol, surely not. No, he wouldn't be doing. He wouldn't be stupid to do that, mate. He wouldn't. No. He would. Surely he wouldn't. You're not going to do that. Because you have to go through security, even if you're crew, you have to go through security. You can't take liquids through security, man. Eve Hoskett, 380 refuels at Singapore on its way to Sydney. I don't think so, Eve. I think that aircraft just flies to Singapore and then comes back here. Or does it carry on to Sydney? We've discussed that before, haven't we, Gillian? And it turns out, and it turned out that it does go down to Sydney or something.
By the way, folks, we, as you're aware, there, you know, this ongoing thing with safety regarding power banks on aeroplanes. We were looking at this yesterday, and there are some new solid state power banks that are now being developed. Solid state basically meaning that there is no liquid in them, because apparently the inside. Oh, okay. So sorry, my apologies. She does fly Sydney, Singapore, Heathrow. Yeah. So yeah, interesting that the power bank has lithium in it, and the lithium is of a liquid compound. I believe, I'm led to believe, whereas a solid state power bank is everything's solid. So it would have to melt. It would have to be affected by temperature from outside. So we've ordered one, and we're going to test it. Yeah, the arresting officers. Oh my God, really? Well, the guy deserves to lose his job if he's taken a bottle. All right. Lemon lady. One pilot was busted with 1.5 bottles of Jaeger. One guy had some vodka he tried to stash before security. Wow, that's frightening, man. Oh, Hodgie, Callum had to put his power bank in clear special bag on Vietnam yesterday. Interesting. Thanks for that feedback, Hodgie. Wow. Well, simply planes. Most aircraft do have power bank USB chargers. And USB-C now as well. The reason why people carry power banks is not specifically for on the aircraft, but whilst they're away. So there's your big stretchy long 321 Ted Rogers special in terms of your aircraft recognition, looking at it from the side. Very noticeable. Yeah, I think slowly but well, I say slowly but surely. I think within time, power banks could potentially be outlawed on aircraft, especially seeing that China Airlines one the other day with the power bank fire in the overhead. Because those things are out of control, man. When they go up, they're out of control. They're very difficult to extinguish. Miss Marple, you're absolutely right. I experience that all the time regarding security, how random it can be. My bag sometimes with all the power banks and the lithium this and lithium that go through. Obviously, bloody hell. Full beans on that, man. Yeah, obviously when I travel overseas with all of my power banks and my V-lock batteries to power the bond unit and all that kind of stuff, I'm obviously flying using the right flight safety equipment. My batteries, my V-locks are below 90. My power banks are below, I think, 1500 mph. I believe it's something like that. Whatever it is, it's all below it. So I think that's the intensity at which they overheat. Is it megawatts per hour? MWPH, I think. Beautiful smooth landing there from BA. Tiny little tail on the 350. Big butch tail on the 777 compared to it. Jez White power bank that we recommended is brilliant, charges so quickly. Yes, it does. It's a great power bank. Which one is it again? It's the sneeze coming up. Excuse me. Your pal Palpatine, yes, it's the cells indeed. Feels nice. I've noticed that all of a sudden all airports car park fires are from diesel cars. Well, there we go, yeah. Odette finding the calendar. Nick Gray, 8 minutes to go. Yeah, she's coming out this way, isn't she? Dreamliner is also coming out. We have 8 minutes, 7 minutes now till the switch over, folks. American 777-200 with the Rolls-Royce engines. It's going to get noisy. Well, definitely not in the containers, you mean? It does, yeah. Yeah. Well, wasn't that a concern that the airlines or freight operators brought up a while back in terms of shipping? The shipping of power banks. Bob's Show voice. Sometimes power banks are shipped in a discharged state. Yeah, sometimes you have to pull some kind of like a connector out of it, don't you, to activate it, I think. Tim Rotunda, yes. Very nice of them, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Look at that pulling in behind me. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Wow. He's in a hurry. Wow. That was like Haneda, wasn't it? That turn onto the beach. Oh, easy. Oh. Oh, another one. Sort of like built a wall around that now, haven't they? That it's part of the old terminal building there, isn't it? Yeah, it's part of the old terminal building that they're. When we taxied past it a while back. Gray, yes. Nothing beats the Mad Dog approach, does it? And a £2 super sticker, thank you, mate. Jez White, EK2 going out on the southern. Martin Nixon's a returning member. Welcome back, Martin. Well, Daniel, apparently the next iPhone's going to have a 24-hour battery. Yes, chilled, yes. Sharp intake of breath. Everything's going to be pointing this way now. Wow. Right on time, man. Right on time. 'Cause you're right on time. Right on time. Sorry. Martin Nixon just joined membership. Good day to you, Martin. Yes, Richie Smith, I will as well. First out, Eurowings. Isn't the one we caught about an hour ago, is it? Less than that. Gabrielle Crawford flying from Heathrow tomorrow morning to Vienna. Let's hope they get you out nice and early, Gabrielle, before the winds start battering us. It's more a case of speaking on the phone all day, isn't it, Aidan? Well, actually, no, watching videos all day. XWB, love the difference of flare philosophies between Airbus and Boeing. 330's flare looks insane compared to the Delic. So, yeah, 787 is just hardly any flare, is it? Whereas, like he says, 350 and, well, 330, the pitch of the 330 is just insane, isn't it? And it's even more exaggerated by the what appears to be skis hanging off of its undercarriage. Oh, we're a long way off that, Alan, in terms of the model van, I'm afraid. Some way off. It certainly won't be ready for Christmas, let's put it that way. Unless, you know, it just won't. What's that? Yeah, no. And how would you do that anyway? How would you control that? Oh, is it? Oh. When I go to bed, I've got at least 40% left on my phone. At night, yeah. Don't you? Oh. Fully established. Sorry, Jennifer Bailey. Do 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 do. Big old lump behind that 320, man. Rab H, Miss Marple. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness me, this is... Oh, it's a helicopter. Bloody hell, fellas. Look at the intakes. Yeah, man. Yeah, 777, man. See even the wings flex on that thing. It's an odd route, I've got to be honest with you. Oh, is it? No, that is an odd route for that 380 to take, I've got to be honest with you, through the, cutting through the cul-de-sac there. Well, not cul-de-sac, but you know what I mean. Alpha Bravo. Somebody asking me earlier on about what were my thoughts about the BA380s. What was that news on the BA380s? Was that sort of like news that they were going to be on stream for longer? So refurbished 7 out of 11, haven't they? Popo in it. Edward Breyer tuning in from Houston. Russell heading to Kempton Park Aviation Fair. Yes, good place for fellow viewers to meet up. Loopy Loo £2 soup sticker. Oh, full of cold and cough. Get well soon, Loopy. In it. Derated to sort of like below £90,000, I believe. Nice motor. dew point. Anyone got any dew point numbers? Such a long run for the Dreamliner, man. No, don't be silly. Feels nice. Ground staff forgot to take some planes have downward cameras, and we were all watching them on their phones while the pushback was happening, having they would look up to see where they were going. Oh, through the gate, mate. Listen to the Trents. Why would they, when all they have to do is extend the length of the A350, making it a 350-2000? I'm sure that Rolls-Royce will build an Ultravan variant for the 350. Yeah. Yeah, still front cover clickbait, innit? Ian Morrison, great engine racket. XWB Trent growl over the GE90. Hum any day. Yeah, I mean, it is just nuts, isn't it? I mean, you put one of those G90s, the 115s, through the full power range, and it's got a proper howl to it. But there is no growl like I mean, this 380 could get going as well, mate. But I tell you what, the XWB engine is also a real growler as well. Can be if it wants to. Loving the sound of the Trent. Right, Trent 900s on this big old lad. Look. And these things can get going, man, I'm telling you. Very cumbersome climb rate of the 380. Up to about, I think it's about 10,000, is it? But then she's at 10,000 and she climbs like an angel. Like something. There we go. Here we go. impressive as the 8s though. Or a set of RB211s strapped to a jumbo. Mind you, come with us to Anchorage and you'll hear some proper 4 on the floor noise, man. Grey 380 coming his way. Ooh. Simply Planes with Henry IAE V25 turbofans on the Euroing 319 was screaming, yeah, they can make a right old racket as well, the old IAEs. Great startup on the IAE in terms of its sound resonance, or whatever way it wants to be described. We've got a runway inspection right now. Yeah. Zoe Wilson, epic sound on the big leg. Oh, now look, Jilly, here's a funny story for you folks. And I would say that a high percentage of my members and followers and viewers on Big Jet TV will probably be saying, "Oh, look at her! She's on another lap of Heathrow. What a wonderful thing it is that they do, riding around Heathrow all day long." Well, that's what I was saying anyway for 10 years, and literally went round to the station the other day. She's coming back from work. She's basically riding from Terminal 4. Got about half a mile to go, and she'll be back at the head office, because I always thought that they were riding round, as a service for anybody in distress around the airport. But it transpires that when we see them passing here, they're either going left or going right, and they're either going to Terminal 4 and down there they're all coming back from Terminal 4, and down there they're going to T5. And it is wonderful what they do anyway, let's be honest. So they basically ride their bikes to the air side, and are available for all sorts of things, whether it's a passenger, whether it's a ground worker who's maybe injured or having issues. It can be a huge variety of things. Shop worker. Roxy Simmons, yeah, that I did actually mention about e-bikes, and they said that they're apparently not allowed to use them because they can't charge them up at Heathrow. I didn't want to some of the lifts, yeah, but they're not longer, mate. They're not longer. They're not a longer wheelbase on e-bikes. They're exactly the same wheelbase an e-bike as it is for a normal mountain bike that they ride. And also, you don't have to charge it up when you're over there, because the battery will last probably, I'd say, 5 or 6 trips, maybe even more. Even with all that gear on, they're amazing, the bikes these days. Yeah, can't get them in the lift, she said. Because they're too long, which is not true, because they're not too long. But anyway. We agreed to disagree, I think, at the end of the day. But we went round their station, and they got all their little drawers where they put things. Lots of cat lovers there. Nice people, man. Lovely people to do that. Keep you fit as well. Phil Robson looking forward to Anchorage again. The DC6, DC3 Neo and CEO. Oh yeah, I agree, Rab. I mean, those e-bikes, they last a long time. I never, in all the time I owned an e-bike, I never ran the battery down. Never. I could go out for a very lengthy ride in the woods for a good few hours, come back, there's still 40% left on it. Hang on, Nick Gray gets 70 miles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it just obviously the only thing is that they're heavier, but there wouldn't be any time when they would be, because they're heavy enough with all that equipment on them anyway. But yeah, it'd be great if they were, you know, sponsored by a bike manufacturer like Cannondale or someone like that. No, they don't have to. They just you just put it into a plug in the branch that they've got there. Yeah, but you just have charging stations, don't you? Everyone's got charging stations. Put some... No, I know. I don't. Anyway, it's only a short. It's only a short route, isn't it? It's not exactly like got to ride from here to. Yeah, but then there would be, yeah. No, not really. I'm always, you know. Yeah. You know, there's people who make TV shows about that, don't they? Eh? I'd be the yeah. Penny farthing, Roxy Simmons. The new rally penny farthing. Owen David, depends on the e-bike. Cargo e-bikes are very long. I've never heard of a cargo e-bike. Oh, there we go then. But they use a normal sized mountain bike with a carrying thing on the back and sides and stuff. It wouldn't have to be a cargo e-bike. Panniers. Aviation addict. Seeing that Delta has retired multiple 757s over the last week. Oh wow, did you hear that, Joe? Delta have retired multiple 757s over the last week. They still probably got about 150. How many 757s did they retire? Yeah, well, wow, look how long that run is, man. That's a seriously long run for that triple, man. Planes with Henry DHL and FedEx using cargo e-bikes. Well, yeah, but that's to carry cargo. Yeah. Oh, go on. Yeah. Bravo Delta retire their 350-900 on Saturday. What? What's that all about? Delta 350-900 retirement? Is that a typo? Is that bad? Is that a typo or something? Oh, retiring the layout. They stop it. They get reconfiguration. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. They're retiring the cabin. Well, you never say that though, do you? You never say retiring a cabin, do you? You say they're having their aircraft reconfigured or new cabins fitted, or it clearly said there. Delta retiring their A350-9 on Saturday. XWB, there we go. Okay, yeah. Ty, good afternoon to you and the guinea pigs. Trent 7000 super fan. Ooh. Yeah. Bloody hell. That's a serious motor, isn't it? 8-speed paddle shift. Bloody hell, it's Formula 1 flipping territory. Oh, is he? Oh, bloody hell. Alpha Bravo retiring the highest capacity 339X LATAM jet. Last flight for this specific configuration is scheduled for October 25th, 2025, and these planes will be reconfigured. Alpha Bravo, thank you. James Dayton, Trent 7000, 10-to-1 bypass ratio. Massive fan on it, man. What he's talking about there, folks, is bypass ratio. The air bypass, the amount of air that passes through the hot part of the engine, through the core of the engine, versus the amount of air that passes on the outside of the core of the engine. In other words, it bypasses it, and it is huge on these new Ultrafan. Well, you can't call them Ultrafan because that's obviously the new Rolls-Royce engine, but these super fans, really, aren't they? When you compare something like this, the geared turbofan, and that LEAP engine there, this is the LEAP. That's why they're so quiet. They're so efficient. Look how quick that rotate is. Avro Arrow, 10 channel memberships. Wow, thank you, Avro. James Dayton, Rolls-Royce state the Ultrafan will be 15-to-1 bypass. Now you're talking about bypass, you see. Now look at these old Pratt & Whitney engines here. Now they are known as high bypass engines, but they're far less bypass than these things. No way. Listen how quiet this is. Dave Earl, nothing yet. Yeah! Go on, Ty. Oh, yeah, man. I'd love to go something like that, man. I'd love to go something like that. Your pal Palpatine fan provides more of the forward thrust. a more efficient engine, basically, with a big fan. It basically means you have to, it's less fuel to start with in terms of its demand on the engine. Less fuel, less emissions, basically less everything. But we still love the old 767 look. Isn't she lovely, man? Yeah, 15 to 1, wow. That's every 15 parts of air that pass... no, that's not right, is it? The equation of it. 15 parts to 1 part, isn't it? Or something like that. I told you I was useless at school. Come on, Jerry, you've been told this loads of times. You should know by now. Yeah! Go on a little leap. He wants to be a G90, doesn't he? Excuse me. Oh, listen to her, man. Listen to her. I think it's more a weight thing, Palpatine, wouldn't it be? In terms of rear engine mounting, they're definitely looking at rear engine mounting for the new open fan technology engine. Open fan being no outer casing. Is another highly efficient aeroplane about to go out. Look at this. A220, a little bit noisy. Oh, she's got an intersect in front of her. Now listen how loud these IAE engines are, folks. Oh, hold on. There you go, listen to this. Absolutely insane, man, how loud those things are. Now that's because, folks, there are multiple fan blades. Okay, as an example, watch and listen to this. So this is the geared turbofan, the Pratt & Whitney engine. How about that, folks? How about that? There you go. There is technology advancement there, right there, that you just saw. An IAE engine, which is International Aero Engines. It's the IAE V2500 engine versus that right there, the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan. Forget about the issues. Forget about the issues. Just appreciate that right there is the future. Oh, look at this big lad. Sneaky. Look at you, eh? Trying to hide there. We can see you. Come on, out you come. Never get a shy A380, would you? Oh, Hadley, that's lovely of you to say that, man. Listen to that thing, man. Oh. Oh, hello, hold on a minute. I've got to switch to this 7.6. Here we go, look, it's coming straight at us. What's this? It's that one we saw the other day. With the, someone's left the generator running underneath him. You've been quiet there, son. I think someone had a point to make there, didn't they? Nah, mate. You want to hear some loud engines? Have some of this. That was insane, man. Railway plane enthusiast, £5 super chat, Big Jet TV, watching from Cannon Street Station, London. Watching the planes plus trains. Have a good afternoon. Thank you to you. I used to catch the train from Cannon Street, I did. Back in me old days. Back in the 1980s. I remember buying buying the first calculator watch when I was working in London at Cannon Street Station. I wasn't working at Cannon Street Station. I'm saying when I was working, when I used to get the train. Anyway, whatever. Ollie P. Ooh! Go on then! Oh really? Haha! Mate, those Trent 7000s can give some, can't they? Now you wait till the 350 as well, man. Wow, they're really up-rating the takeoff power, aren't they, today? I don't know why that is. It's perfect conditions because it's maybe because the air's a bit thicker. I don't know, but winds are variable. They're either straight down the pipe like that or a little bit southwesterly, southwesterly. But here we go, the Trent. No, this is the Gen X engine, isn't it? Here we go. Oh, he's a bit offline on his grid box, isn't he? Here we go. Watch for the wizard. Years old, that jet, man. Thank you, Henry. 10 years old. They're getting quite old, these they're going up to the D-check status, aren't they, these Dreamliners now? I think D-check is 11 years, would that be, for the maintenance, the first big maintenance check. Obviously they've had other checks, you know, A, B and C, but 11 years, I think 10 or 11 years for D-check, is it? Mind you, it's different on different aircraft, isn't it? Captain Bob, American, have a new 100-year livery. Yes, Captain Bob, fully aware of that. Astro Jet, innit? The Astro Jet. Why did you ever change your livery? I know you had to do it to sort of like keep up with the Joneses, didn't you? But this will always be my favourite Lufthansa livery. No one will convince me otherwise. All right, mate. Holding up all the traffic, for God's sake. Pray silence for the 220. Listen to this. Can't hear it, mate. Speak up, son. Wow, it's a big old lineup, man. Look at your Flight Radar 24 app, folks, and look how many aircraft are in the line. This is a big queue, man. Okay, start the clock now. Let's say 3:42, Jilly. Write that down, yeah. And let's see how long it takes for that guy at the back of the line to get. Here's an intersect. Here's an intersect there. Then you got United, BA, Qatar, SAS, couple of 777, well, 777, a 787, and three 320s, 4 320s. Crazy, man. It's a big old line up there. Oh, look at him being. I do like the look of the Air Canada Max in that livery, man, with those Ray-Bans on, or Amy Winehouse eyeliner. It's fantastic, isn't it? Huh? What? Hey? Huh? All right, yeah. Yes, I can, yeah. Sound like Sooty from Sooty and Sweet. Alpha Bravo 12 in the queue. Stefberg, Conga Line, Thai, Greedy Pete. See, the Neos are actually quite screamy, aren't they? Must be a much lower power setting on the A220. It is actually a much smaller aeroplane, so that's probably why they're less screamy. Charlie Walton, big shout out for Lauren. Finds your commentary absolutely wonderful, best out there, as she's watched everyone else and always come back to you with me on a Wednesday. There we go, Charlie. You could save all the time, go and watch something much better than all the other kind of crazy stuff that goes on. But thank you, Lauren, isn't it? Was it Lauren? Thanks, Lauren. I appreciate that. Well, we talk planes, don't we? I've got to be honest with you. There's not many people out there who do streaming who even either A, talk about planes, or talk. Just talk. Say something, for God's sake. But yeah, in terms of a channel that knows their stuff, and that comes from so many knowledgeable engineers, technicians, pilots, cabin crew, all the people that we have on the channel, mixed in with all of our viewers and members who've really come on leaps and bounds in terms of learning their aircraft. We've all learned together, haven't we, really? And it's just been a wonderful learning curve. Got a couple of intercepts going on here where they won't need as much runway, so they can intercept the runway. So as you can see, that one turning on, clear for takeoff after the accompanying, or line up and wait behind the accompanying of A320. This could be loud. Pete Keating, thank you. Eric Thomas seems that the BA398 to Brussels, hoping to jump the line. And here he comes now. Sorry, just going to cut back to this. They get him out quick though. So I think they're bringing this guy out before he managed to go. Stand by for traffic. Turn it and burn it. Flex. Oh, you can hear the hum. Hear the hum. There must be a. I was going to say, there we go. Set of Trent 800s. Listen to that resonance, folks. Listen to the hum of the Trent 8. It's very unique to the Trent 8. That is. Listen to it. Listen. Thanks, Phil Crouch. That's a nice thing to say, mate. Get yourself on the membership, man. Put your name down for it. Sound like a top geezer. Oh, hello. Just whilst we're waiting for the intercepts to finish, we've got 789 lining up. It's quite interesting how dirty the fleet is with BA. I've got to be honest with you, man. When you compare them to sort of like Qatar or the Eastern carriers, they're always very clean, aren't they? I mean, I appreciate. Oh, you can hear that, man. Can you hear that resonance? Joe Jet, it's a very faint hum. Yes! I'm so glad you can hear that. Fire it up! Joe Bailey, you can hear them before they get to the house. Getting quite long in the tooth now as well, these 787s. They were around before we started filming, weren't they? Just about. Look at the length of that rollout, man. Look at it. It's disappearing. Flipping heck, man. That is insane how long that is. That's way over the end markers. Crazy. How cool is that? Okay, this is the Trent 700. Listen for this. 800, sorry. Listen for this. Go on, mate. Oh my God. Oh my God. "61 years old, been doing this for 10 years, and I'm still getting goosebumps." How about that? Hello, hello. Yeah, man. Good old Smokey Joe. Wow, Ty has gifted 10 channel memberships. Love the pictures, Ty. Hope you haven't got the bleeding guinea pigs in the car when you're driving around that track, mate, like that. Or they got their own little race suits and helmets. Thanks, mate. 10 channel memberships. Hello, big lad. It will be, mate. It will be. It will be in. Bloody 380s all over the gaff. There's one landing now. 21 of these big old lumps coming into Heathrow every day, man. We are spoiled. It's like Ferrero Rocher, innit? With these 380s, Your Highness. Something like that, anyway. Your Excellency, that's it, isn't it? CG Hill United getting their money's worth out of those old Smoky Joes, yeah. I tell you, they'd rather they didn't have to, I'll be honest with you. They'd much rather have 321 Neos, or I'm guessing it would be 320. Are United planning on a narrow body service potentially? When I say narrow body, but like a 321, you're not that far off where you are off of 767, aren't you? But I'm guessing it's 787s that they're looking to replace them with, United. But did somebody say that United are planning have a letter of intent with Airbus for 350s? Oh, here we go. Someone's angry. Raghav Vemani, yes indeed. The Qatar 380 did have a shorter roll than the 787 from earlier. You're right. The thing is that the 787's engine, either the Trent 1000 or the GENX engine, the GENX engine is the same engine that powers the 747-8 as well. And I've spoken with pilots who've said that they cringe when they're getting towards the end of the takeoff roll, because those engines basically calculate your V1, V2 and VR speeds, and they preset them, so you're waiting and waiting and waiting for that number to come in, man. And they've literally, I was actually a UPS 747 captain with his FO that when I was at Louisville speaking to them, and he said, man, sometimes you just like, you know, you almost want to cover your eyes. Ty, another $20. Thanks, mate. Celebrating ordering my new 25 GR Corolla Premium Plus. I don't think my guinea pigs can handle the G-forces the way I drive. I have to get them 5-point harnesses. That's fantastic. Thanks, mate. £20 super chat. Here's Lufthansa. Why, oh, why, oh. American getting 321 XLRs. Aaron Thomas. There we go. There we go. Now, when are they planning on having them delivered? Is there anything on that thingy, Chili? Oh. Wow, there is a United 321 XLR on its delivery flight to Dallas Fort Worth literally right now. Wow, that's incredible. Let's make it the most followed aircraft on Flight Radar. Oh, was it? Yeah. That's insane, man. So it is 321, I told you, didn't I? Because you can't think, it would either be that or it would be the 338 maybe that could replace that, but it sounds to me like they're going to buy multiple 321s and just throw them in over here. I mean, how many of these 767s have they got left? Judge Man, thank you, Judge Man. Raghav, I didn't know the Gen X had such a unique reputation, Jerry. Yeah, it does. Trust me, Raghav. American 9822, south of Greenland right now. A321 XLR, extra long range. So that will be, that's the fuel tanks that are attached to the inside of the fuselage. Obviously, I believe kind of low profile extra tanks, extra long range tanks that are in sort of like probably in the lower part of the aircraft. I'd imagine that it's not up in the upper cabin, it would be down. I believe it's sort of like molded within the framework of the cargo compartment. Aaron Thomas, 767 only got 10 more years to left, is it? Oh, it's an American 321, not United then. It's American, Gilly, is it? Oh man, no, I thought it was United. Oh, I've been saying all of that. Oh, did he? Oh, okay. I thought it was in relation to my... Yeah, that's no. I've messed up big time there. I'm sorry, folks. It's not a United 321. That's a 321 right there. But so back to the story then of what they will replace these 767s with. Will it be now if they're? Oh, that was it. It was the A350 that I heard that they had ordered or something. That's where I got all mixed up with. All the comments are coming in now. It's American, not United. Aviation Addict, thank you. It's a puppet. Thanks. BA change their livery anytime soon? They've had that one a long time, Feather Duster. I'll be honest with you, I think British Airways were kind of, would you say, one of the legacies of the new style of livery, with the way the tail blends into the fuselage, and that's what, you know, that's why United still looks pretty cool, because it sort of follows the contour of the tail, and that's why I kind of like the United tail. Other ones, the blended type that we're talking about, like that Avianca there, and Qantas and Lufthansa and all that. Qatar's pretty unique, isn't it? In that it has a complete different, of course, Cathay Pacific stayed the same, but I just think that BA's flag is still, I think it's still quite fresh, to be honest with you. Hadley Pepin saying, I read BA want to keep their A380s. Now that's another, somebody else mentioned the, because somebody asked me earlier, was it you, Hadley, about asking what I thought of BA and the A380s? What is that? That when you say they're keeping them, they'll keep them for as long as they need to keep them. The thing that's missing at the moment is the 777-9, and that's why the aircraft is still in operation. If they had their way, if BA had their way, BA had their way, I can assure you they would sooner replace the 380s with the 777-9 at this stage. So, something over the top. United have 53 767s with an average age of 28 years. Cisco 1000. Wow, that's a crazy number. 53 767s with an average age of 28 years. I'm not sure about that, you know. I'm not sure about that. The reason I'm saying I'm not sure about it is because the valance gets in the way, doesn't it? You know, the wing box valance, and it kind of like, you know, if so, let's put it this way: if I had said to Jilly, do that sticker, and she had delivered the aircraft to me, I can guarantee you there would have been an argument. That sticker on the one that just went out. Aaron Thomas, yeah, 757 there would have been the one, yeah, special livery. What is it? I've got HDMI or something. ADHD, that's it. OCD, there we go. Yeah. I've got ABCD HD. EF HD. Yeah, but no, I'm not a big fan of that for some reason. This is what a lot of people love. This is old Air Canada livery. Listen to these things winding up, man. It's a long run as well, man. Yeah. Roy, thanks for that. I'll hand that to Dave as soon as I see him. Only kidding, mate. Thanks a lot. My name's Jerry, yeah. But anyway, I appreciate it. A bit like me calling everyone Dave, isn't it? But that's a present after your spotting time for a pint of beer. Thanks, Roy. CHF. What's CHF? Swiss. Thank you, Roy. Swiss. CHF, Swiss francs, is it? Swiss franc. Aaron Thomas 757 is the main rival to the 321. Oh, I don't think so, Aaron. Yeah. Oh look, it's Pinky's little brother, Whitey, looking for Pinky. Where are you, mate? We're all missing you. Go and have a look for him. See if you can find him. Yeah, Pinky's day off. Be a good one for the book, that, wouldn't it? Yeah, what does Pinky do on his day off? Puts her feet up, yeah, goes to feed the ducks, yes. Meets her friends for crib or something, crab, or what do you call it? Cribbage or something. All right, Dave. Airport. The 321 Wizz Air 321 Alpha Bravo XLR is still grounded after tail strike damage on landing in Prague. Oh my God, that's all they need. I think 20% of Wizz Air's fleet is grounded anyway because of the engine issues with the Pratt & Whitneys, and they just tail struck a... Blimey. Did you hear about it? How long ago was that then? Did I hear about that? Did I hear about that and it just didn't register or something? I don't know. Paul Whittle, will they ever rebuild Terminal 1? Well, they're going to re-engineer it, I think. And I think that this stuff over here, these works going on over there, that's why they've built that that structure there, that roofed structure. I believe it's something to do with the demolishing of parts of Terminal 1, those old buildings, because obviously those old jetways are just not used anymore, are they? Those old and there's the old T1 sort of, you know, it's very, very old, isn't it, there? Ghost terminal. Nobody flies in, nobody flies out. What's it there for then? So this is the 787-10, folks. Long and sleek. My favourite 787, actually, of all the 787 variants. Not a big fan of the 8. 9's just there. A bit like the 359. I'm not a massive fan of the 359 in terms of she's still a beautiful aeroplane, don't get me wrong, but you know, in terms of variants, I just like the big long super stretches. I think that might go back to me old man's days of when he flew the DC-8 super stretched, as they called it. I used to call them that in the old days, stretched. And there was, I'm sure, a super stretched. This is the CFM engine, a 56. This can make a bit of a racket. I think the best-selling engine ever of all time is CFM 56. Yeah, what an idiot. See, Alpha Bravo. See? There's me just not paying any attention at all. I was looking at that one. I was looking at that while I was filming that, calling that a 787-10 when I was looking at that. You stupid boy. Yeah. Permission to name a plane, sir. All right then. Jones. Talking on and on and on and on and on and on about it. Yeah, reboot. I need a reboot, mate. Big the 777. Do you know what I saw yesterday in the model shop? I saw a 1/400 scale. No, 200 was it? It was a 1/200 scale. Comet 4 next to Comet 4 next to a Britannia, and the size difference was insane, man. I never knew that Britannia was that big an aircraft. I mean, I even went on one with my dad, but obviously, you know, when you put it up against the Comet, the Comets were tiny, man. The Comet is a 4-engine jet, and it's about the size of an A320. Well, I mean, I guess of not going to be far off the length of an A3. In fact, I'll be honest with you, they only had about 60 or 80 passengers on them, didn't they? On the Comet. Why not? About 145 knots on the rotate. Keep that angle of climb, positive rate, gear up. Give it about, well, anything from between now and 60 seconds, autopilot. Flaps can start coming up. Engines are already derated back to the climb setting. Oh, depends on conditions, that is. Oh, hello. Qatar 777-200, quite rare to see that. Obviously we see the freighters over here from time to time and in Anchorage, but that's a beauty, isn't it? It might be an ER or is it an LR. I think it's a long range with the big 115Bs bolted to her. Aidan Campbell, to have the capacity of the de Havilland Comet varied by model with the original Comet was 36 to 44 passengers. There we go. And I always thought that the Comet was a big jet plane, man. Here we go, here we go. Jump the queue, the 787s, jump the queue, here we go. I think that this is the first A350 we've caught on departures so far. So an hour and 15 minutes before we've had a 350. I think I'm right. Oh, that's long gone, man. Yeah. Yes. Oh, hello. Yeah. I probably forgot that about 30 seconds after I said it. if not earlier than that, actually. Maybe five. Now, I'll tell you what, these XWBs can't half give you a good old push in the back of the seat. The next one going out, of course, these are old Pratt & Whitney PW4s on that 767. Now, this is a Smokey Joe, and look, it's an old Smokey Joe, average age 28 years on those with United. But now, watch this as a Smokey Joe as well. Float off the ground, man. Wasn't that gnarly? Just to rotate. They don't drag the wheels on the 350. It literally just pops off the ground. Now look at these engines, man. Always remember hearing right at the beginning when these aircraft were delivered, somebody saying to me that they're very oil burny. They burn a lot of oil. Well, they kind of do. I mean, you compare that to this 7.8. Look how long it takes, man. Wow, there it is. It comes up quick, that deflection, doesn't it? Even though it's tiny amount of pressure, back pressure on the stick. Look at that wing, man. Okay, somebody wants Kenya Airways, I understand. Their aircraft are very grubby, man. Faded paint and everything. Every time I see those Kenyan jets, they look very, very faded. Great livery, but they'll be getting on a bit as well, the age of those Kenya Airways jets. Crazy when I've seen them parked up. When you go to airports where they've got those big glass panels next to the planes, like Frankfurt, you know, where they park right up close to the window, and it's like, bloody hell, man, look at the state of that. You know, I've seen that in quite a few airports, especially in America, where the nose parks right up against the window, and it's like you can really have a good look at the plane and see all the sort of like repairs that have been made on it, and yeah, crazy, man. Well, you would have thought that, Barnaby, that it would be because it's a new engine. But I'm afraid that is the case. Only 11 years old, that 787. Wow, yeah. But 11 years old, you know, that's 50% of the age of a 20-year-old. I mean, obviously. But we're halfway there to sort of like 20 years in terms of the operational history of these modern jetliners. You know, Boeing, British Airways will be replacing some of these older jets over the next 5 to 10 years, let's face it. But even something that's 11 years old, it looks unbelievably grubby. And when I say, you know, what you see on these, it's just amazing. I took pictures of it to show to Jilly one time when I was at, I think it might have been Frankfurt or Schiphol, one of the two. And I saw the Kenyan, the Air India as well was at Frankfurt, wasn't it? It had like rust running down the fuselage, which was like, really, I could not make out what the hell that was, still not figured it out. But what's also evident on a lot of liveried aircraft, depends on the livery and the paint type, like that white paint, that flat white paint. That's why Virgins look so good, because they've got like a pearlescent finish to them. But the ones that are pure white, you know, like the BA's United, like this Qantas, no, the Kenyan was no, that was another one with the nose damage, wasn't it? It's just more evident on some aircraft than on others. And seeing the joins, some of the join where the you know what, I can actually almost feel that weather coming this way, Jilly. This is a very odd sort of front that we're witnessing here. It's just sort of like odd weather, you know. Look at it, but look at these wandering clouds over here. Look at the shape of them. They're almost like miniature cumulonimbus that are having a go. And look at that one that's sort of falling apart. You know, he's like, it's a crocodile. It's a crocodile swimming. Head to the left. Head to the left. With the eye. It is. Sorry, but you can see that one sort of like, yeah. Did you find him? Did you? No. Simply Planes, let's not forget how TUI let their Dreamliners paint fade they got called Tatty TUI. Oh, I didn't know that. You hear that, Jilly? Tatty TUI. That's brilliant. They have made an effort recently sending them to Spain for a respray. Yeah, because it's because of the paint. It's the paint type that they use. I've noticed how some airlines, you know, you need to have a lacquer over it, like they do with Qatar. Well, Qatar's paint, obviously, you know, there are different paint shops around the world, folks. And I bet you that there isn't one, it's not like there's, you know, one paint that everybody uses. There's got to be different manufacturers, like there is in the commercial world with like home stuff like Dulux and the other ones. Here come the Trents. Listen for the hum. Nigel Richardson is a returning member. Welcome back, Nigel. Look, you can see right through these engines here, look. That's the high bypass. See the bypass there? You can see right the way through the engine, folks. That's the core of the engine in the middle, obviously. Dave, why not paint a UV protective coat? Well, they are all UV protected, Dave. It's just the different paint manufacturers. I mean, look at the state of that triple there, man. But the thing is that they do brush up well when they're washed. They just get grubby because of the environment, you know. And not only that, but when they're at altitude, they get a lot of moisture on the fuselage, and when they land in the winter, particularly, they get all that moisture makes the grubbiness stick even more. Did story on what, GP? Oh, who did you say? Really? Oh, that's hilarious. When did that come on? When did that happen? Oh, really? Wanting to do a story on it. Norwegian news. That's hilarious, man. So Jill is just telling me that Norwegian news are the latest news agency to ask for the tail strike usage for a story that they can do. Little pair of super fans. Connor, that's the reason why. More bypass is better. More forward thrust being created by the fan rather than the core exhaust. So therefore, less fuel burn, less of a footprint, around about 25% more efficient, these engines across the board, than previous engines like the CFM56. It might not be quite that much, but it's, you know, maybe 12% or something. I don't know, but it's a hell of a lot. And when you calculate that over the lifespan of the engine, then you'll understand the amount of CO2 emissions it's reducing. Look at that. The hum. Yeah, you've got friction as well, don't forget. You've got friction on the paint and all that kind of stuff. But some liveries are just cleaner. Deltas always seem to be, well, on the 339s they are. 757s and 767s a different thing that you'll see next week. 330s as well. Imagine saying that. That is quite flat, isn't it? Do you know what I want to try, folks? Next time when they're on departures on the northern runway in the morning, I am going to go and head down to the Thistle Hotel and see what departures will look like coming hammering towards us. I think it's going to be good. Thai, £20, $20 super chat. The Comet sat 36 passengers. Crazy, man. BOAC 9 stop London to Tokyo flight. 36 hours. Pan Am DC 6B, same route, 46 hours. Wow. Yes. All that power at your fingertips, man. Oh. Ty, thanks for that info. Very interesting. Yeah, crazy to think. That's why it was called the kangaroo route, wasn't it? The Qantas. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for some shouty engines. Go on then. Oh yeah. tell you what we might have. What? Yeah. Yeah. Bloody hell. Oh! Listen to these Trents, man. I've never heard a Trent 1000 growl like that. Yes. Chili's just made a very valid point that tug over there may well be... Oh, he needs to turn, That tug may well be Whitey and Pinky's mum. Because she is part white and part pink, isn't she? So, mind you, could be the dad, DNA and all that. Yeah. Mum might be blue for all we know. And that's the dad. Oi! Get out of the way, son! We're trying to see the startup! Bloody hell, man. Right in the way, isn't he? For a lovely head-on startup, you can hear it, but you can't see it. Oh. The air mass is changing, Martin Smith. I like that. I like that, Martin. Prinky. Come along now. Paul Sims, the sound is awesome. Brilliant, mate. I'll tell you what, the woman. Hour and 14 left on the main. Can I do a Siri countdown? Hey Siri. No. Set a countdown for 45 minutes, Julie. On your watch or something. Please. Ian Bones reckons that the Thistle will be awesome for 2-7 departures. Well, I'm going to prove that, mate. So, well, that would be next week. But we're off to Atlanta, so it might have to wait a while. Rudder check. He's done his elevators, I think. Done his ground spoilers. Kian Andrews, the sound quality of this stream is incredible. Yes, yes. We're all going to go off in 45 minutes. There's me saying how clean the and pristine the Virgin jets look. Look at this grubby old thing, mate. Look at the state of you. Blimey. Tell you what, I think it's the weather, mate. They all look very grubby, don't they? I mean, look at the state of Patchy there. Look a minute. Need a proper scrubbing brush for that one. United looking great. Oh, hello. What's that in the? Is that coming out of the? Is that coming out of the biggin hold? That Jet GP. Virgin Dreamliner. Ockham, okay. I love it when someone randomly comes in and says how good the sound is, Jenny. What? The whole thing? No, the doors, mainly the doors and the front L2 door where the oh, hello. What's happening down at number 36? Look. Oh, what's happening down at number 36? Is that Mabel again? What the outside of over the last 6 months, I don't know what it is, but I think that's paint flake. I can't imagine what else that could be. They had that British Airways sign renewed earlier on in the year, didn't they? But look, what is that? That is paint flaking, isn't it? Yeah. Come on, BA, come on. I've got to be honest, man, if I was running the show over there, I'd be constantly going around the airfield going, can we clean that plane? What's going on here then? Why is that one out of this, that and the other? Give them a call, see if they can get it in. What's going on with the engine? What's that look like that for? Come on, let's get some paint and paint it. And, we don't need to get permission to do it. We have to get permits, of course, to put the scaffolding up and all that, but other than that, no one, oh God, here he comes, look. Be on your best behaviour, Jerry's around this morning. Yeah! God, son! Oh, feel the rumble, man. Are you guys getting that through your sound bar? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna watch this later on my big TV and well, it's not very big, it's quite big, it's big enough, isn't it? But must look fantastic on a big screen. God, look at those old things. Oh, here we come, bit of funk, look. We've got the funk. Oh, she's smoking those old Trent 8s, isn't they? Oh, hello. Listen to this. Bang! Wow, Paul, that's brilliant, man. Well, I don't want people thinking I've got like one of them 20-foot TVs or something. It is, man. It is. It is. It's a million miles an hour up here, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. It's not. You read what Screaming Amy's put there? Tell you what though, I think the old delivered to Continental 18th of February 1999. Hold on a minute. Oh, Pratt & Whitney's. Oh, mate. Honestly, those things are incredible. That was kind of the... wow. That's insane, man. When those things fire up, bloody hell. I'll tell you what, Virgin done off, kick their 350s up to full power in a heartbeat, man. Boom! The March of the Triples, NASA Aerobob. Here we go. Do you know what? I remember way back in the old days, Jilly, when we used to go back and put it on the TV, when I used to with Johnny, and I would crank it right up, and that would be from this position because we didn't have any other positions back then, and it was unbelievable. This must sound just incredible, man. Thomas, 28-year-old, two 28-year-old 777s back to back. Just nuts, man. Look at the length of that run. Lordy hell. You're right there, mate. Flipping heck. That's got to be right at the final marks, I would have thought. That's insane, mate. And another one. G9085B, very old school. Nice, good call that, William. Get yourself on membership, mate. Oh, that's typical. Hello, mate. Yeah, I'm good. I'm filming right now, man. Can I give you a call later? Are you going to be around? Oh, are you? Okay. What time? I'll try. I'm coming off air in about 20 minutes. Okay. Well, I'll have a try anyway. Yeah, everything's fine, mate. Yeah, no, 100%. Just wanted to put a proposal to you. That's all. But we can talk later. Okay. Cheers, mate. See ya. Set up. You know, GP. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. These machines are heavy. Oh, look at the little one now. Mind you, they'll pack some punch, these old Rolls-Royce Allison engines, wouldn't they? Hey? Go up very quick, this will. Power to weight ratio on this thing's insane. Mic switch, I think, is something we need to consider. Can get ready for that. It's a CRJ, isn't it? Or is it an ERJ? No, it is an ERJ. I think he's right, yeah. Regional jet, isn't it? Go on. Yeah. T-tail. It is ERJ, sorry. Yeah, I think the CRJ is it's the ones that they've got at United and people like that, innit? Out in ERJ. Right, yeah, Canada regional jet, innit? And ERJ is Embraer, yeah. There's some people down here. Fans of biggest Jetus TVS. Let's see if he sees himself on the TV. He's looking at his phone. Right. Keep looking at your phone, mate. Another 10 seconds. Don't get distracted. Don't look somewhere else. Keep looking at the phone. Keep looking at the phone. No, don't look away. Keep looking at the phone. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Yeah, there we go. Any moment now. He should look round. Oh, unless he's not watching Big Jet TV. Yeah. Hang on, mate. Surely you should be seeing yourself now. Yeah. No. Right. They're obviously not watching it, are they? But they were waving, man, and looking at their phone. That's funny. Right, come on, I need to get this mic done. Let me get the mic done, folks. Stand by. Okay. You have a mic change in 3, 2, 1. guy, man. Creepy guy. Okay. So, feels nice. I'm going to order something from the shop store for my 6 fights at Christmas. He's going to have 6 fights at Christmas. Fair play. Wow. I know. Blimey, he's a strong old lad, isn't he? One on Christmas Eve, one on Christmas Day, one on Boxing Day. Then he'd have to fit 3 more in. Oh, Boxing Day, of course, yes. 6 fights. Wow, that's some bout you got going on there, mate. Right, and anyway, I don't think we sell anything in the store for fighting. Battery change, box. Oh no, we can't. Hold on a minute. Abort. Battery change. That was it. We sold them a dummy there. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Let me I'll double check it in a second. Guys down in front of me. Oh, okay. Okay. Off to where tomorrow? Look at the old smoky 350, man. Off to New York tomorrow. There they are. Oh. Jet screaming down a runway, yeah. Amanda Lewis, absolutely right. They all came running out, pretending, and then walked back nonchalantly back into. Got ya! Oh, go on then. I've got very tinny chilly. What's that all about? Poor audio, we need to do something about this. Right, okay. Well, everything's in the same. Audio fine for everyone there, audio perfect, fine for me, Dillis. Audio fine, Foxy B. Okay, there we go. Right, okay. Let's see how high that cloud base is. That looks good. It's another one that can look quite grubby, isn't it? But that's a good, clean one today. Yeah, I did, yeah. Feels nice, $4.99 super chat. Oh, really? No, man. Ty, I can hear it. Julie's playing it out to me and it sounds absolutely fine. Yeah. Oh, feels nice. That's nice. Basses and guitars too loud. Oh, well, that's... I'm fine, mate. What I can hear there. Let me hear this jet in the background. Let me hear this jet play it out, yeah? Paul Sims, there we go. YouTube, okay. Thanks, Paul. Okay, so there we go. Aaron Thomas, nice rare private jet. Smart Wings private jet, Adam Thwaites. Mate, I know what it is. It's on 0 dB. It should be on 3 dB. It should be on minus 3 dB. Python Power Vids, thank you. I like that. 787 to SeaTac. Cosworth Ash, audio perfect. Turn it down at the moment. GP, just cut it, would you? I'm going to try and do that now. Stand by. Okay, stand by. Just check, mate. Yeah, mute me, but... Just trying to remember the way to get the decibels up. I don't want to press something and something else goes off, do you know what I mean? Slice through the cloud, through the sky there, man. Look at that, isn't that crazy? That's an aircraft flying through that cloud layer, which must be at like very high altitude, but then again, is that maybe just a patch of clearness in the cloud? Is that a break in the cloud, but not a break in the cloud, if you know what I mean? There's an upper cirrus or something like that. Go to. Yeah. No, we've got 2s or pros, isn't it? That's crazy, that. Okay, I'll just try. mess with it, mate. I'm not gonna. On the receiver, press the left triangle button. Do that. It's gone to minus 30 dB. No, I can't. I knew this would happen. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Minus 3 dB, that is on now. Exactly the same. Oh God. Why, you little... Hello, big lad. Watching all the chat now because this obviously should be fixed any second. Much better on the phone. It's better now. 5 out of 5. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's funny. That's funny. It was on 0. Yeah. It needs to be on minus 3. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Just Google it for God's sake. How does decibels work? What? It's all good, Henry. Chill, man. It's all good. We're all good. Sometimes. Yeah, it's a lot of banter that goes on, obviously, but then sometimes, yeah, a lot, you know, people. You're right. You know, I mean, yeah, you do get, you know, people don't quite appreciate that I'm fiddling with it. Stop fiddling with it. Martin Smith, absolutely. I want it perfect for you guys. Here we go. Flex. Climb. Flex. Wow, that's crazy how little power that thing's using, man. Kidding, PJs. Aidan Campbell, have you got a vocoder? I don't know, but I'd like to try and see if I can use one if it sounds like something that might be Petra van der Dries, loving it. Ian D, very funny. Become Pat Martin Smith. Aidan Campbell. Mark Aldrich, my van whistle. Wow. Yeah. Now you wind that back, folks. And imagine that's a 787 going off at that altitude past us. Well, that's kind of the thing that we're going to get down at the Thistle. So like I said, when they're next on 27 right departures in the morning, we're going to do. Mind you, I could do. No, it's going to be very. It's not going to be long, is it, Chile? Before it's dark at what, 4:30 or something like that, 5 o'clock. Aaron Thomas, another 380 about to come out. Oh my God. This weekend they go back. Oh my good God. Yeah, I see a BA 380 on the push. Close, wouldn't it, GP? Let's just have a look. 37 minutes. So we're going to switch her out. Atlanta. Okay, we're expecting him to come in any second now. Waiting for the word. Box, box, box. Battery change. Blimey. 5:10 and it's getting dark, Chile. It'll be 4:10 this time next week, won't it? Oh no, 4:10. 3, 5, 4. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. No, but when the clocks go back, it'll be 4:10. Yeah. Okay, we'll get another set of pros then, mate. For the continuity. Yeah. Okay, folks. Appreciate that there may be a slight difference in the levels on the mic. So that's based on the fact that we're using wireless Go 2s. With the experiment. Nice. Oh, easy there. There you go. So went a little bit forward on the stick, a little bit there earlier. Oh, a nice bit of brake dust off the gear, man. Okay, go. Look at the wings flex, folks. Look at the wings flex up. Oh, hold on a minute. This thing's going to scream, I think. Come on in, big lad. Show us all how it's done. Tell you what, it's very difficult. It's a very difficult thing to call between the engine alliance versus the Rolls-Royce engine. I think the engine alliance, I don't know, is it a little bit more screamy than the Rolls-Royce? I think the Rolls-Royce is a bit more growly, and we're going to get a perfect example of that, a comparison when this BA jet comes out. So what I'm going to try and do is switch back to the mics. Put one of them on charge so that I can guarantee that the transmitter will stay on. Let's just see if that works. Switch that one out. Put that one in charge. Turn these on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on again. All I need is a TV show. Right, okay, let's see if this works. Who can? How's that? Hopefully, if it doesn't work, is it working? Oh, wait a minute, I've got to take this out. If this works, Jerry. Yeah? Is that good now? Oh, perfect. Oh, wow, yeah. Wow, he's up early, man. Look at that. Nice. What? Oh! Oh, wait a minute, I know what it is, I think I know what it is. Really? I can hear it now. Okay. Okay, I've taken the power, I've taken the charger off now, Julie. I've taken the charger off. Doesn't like charging. It doesn't like being charged when it's no, it doesn't like being charged. So that's way better. Okay, another set of Pro GoPros then, GP Wireless Pro. Yeah, it's just the Wireless Pro, isn't it? That's what it is. G'day! Hello! state of it, man. Here we go. Listen to this. That is absolutely insane, man. Oh, yeah. Wow. Go on, pull back, man. There we go. Order them then, GP, because I'll take them to Atlanta with me. Can we go and pick them up maybe on Friday? Alex Hilton, very funny. I can hear clearly now, the plane is gone. Here we go. Oh, and another one, just in case you missed that last one. All right, mate. Oh, thanks, fella. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
It's really good. Well done, mate.
Cheers, mate. Random. What a lovely fella. Just a random someone staying here. You know, what a nice bloke. E&D neighbour will be banging on the wall soon. 777 Paul, we have seen the centenary livery. Oh! As smooth is that power. How smooth is that power delivery, man? It's silky smooth, isn't it? Not like the banging and clattering of the other ones. That's insane. Ah, thank you, Adam M94. Appreciate it. Sue, favourite livery. Sue saying favourite livery. Beverly George, Korean 747 over Ilford. Well, that's got to be getting on for nearly the... Well, when's the end of the month? Oh, we've got a little ways left yet, haven't we? Yeah. So I could theoretically get it. We could drive out and catch it arriving. The Korean 747. Oh, mind you, it'd be too late, wouldn't it? It'd be too dark. So this is possibly the last time we're going to see the Korean 747. Right, so it'll be 4:21 at the end of next week, wouldn't it? So it'll be 4:21 this time next week. Will it? No, end of October, innit? They go back, forward, back. Oh, is it this weekend, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, so this time next week it will be 4:22, and it's still going to arrive at 5 something, isn't it? So it'll, yeah. Oh, okay, so we might get it. Sasha McCarthy has gifted a channel membership. Avro Arrow, this has been a sound heavy day, terrific stuff, thanks mate. Well, this is our call out, folks, because this mic is about to die. So no, we'll have to hang it, won't we? We've got to hang it for the jumbo. 7 minutes, isn't it? There we go, Mike Alpha Zulu, Korean 747, not holding, lining up straight for approach. There we go. Check that out on Flight Radar 24. And check this out on Big Jet TV. .747 second to land. Really? Jumbo second now. Jordan Shand. What a sound, man. Those Trent 9s were screaming, weren't they? Growling, more like. Agent M has gifted a channel membership. Sasha McCarthy, £10 super chat. Thank you, Sasha. Yeah, we wouldn't try anything other than the road sound. Look how smoky those Trents are as well, man. 747 number 4 tracked. I reckon that we can get that to number 1 in about, I reckon we can get this jumbo jet to number 1 in and there she is, here she is. Right, let's see how long it takes to get her to number 1. Come on, folks, jump on your Flight Radar 24 app. I'm going to do it now. I'm on there. I'm going to select the aircraft. And then oh, bloody hell, where is it? There it is. Okay, and then follow it, and that's it. Sorry. This over that side. Anthony 999 super chat, thank you. Number 3 we're hearing. Now she's number 2. She'll get to number 1 before she lands. Watch this. Keep going. Come on, pop pickers. You've got 500 feet. $400. $300. 200. Is it 100, 50, 40, 30, 10, 5. She's down. Before she finishes her rollout. That's funny, man. That's funny. She made it. She made it. And there's a lag, isn't there? There's a lag. There's a lag. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, what happened to Xiong? What happened to Xiong? Right, folks. This is me gilet. It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, thanks, folks. Well, glad we sorted that audio thing out, because that did have me a bit worried in terms of the other mic set being a little bit less quality. So we've got another set of these on order. Might go and pick them up from CVP on Friday or something like that. But listen, thanks everybody. Really appreciate your company once again. Thank you to everybody who helps out on Big Jet TV. When I say helps out, feeds us with information, feeds me with information, helps other people on the chat as well, and just that general connectivity is just fantastic, isn't it, with you guys? Thank you everybody. Thank you Jilly as well, and all our mods as well. Far too many of you to thank individually. Thank you for all your gifting. Thank you for your super chat and your stickers and stuff like that. Much appreciated, folks. Never feel pressured into doing that, by the way. It is just something that people are happy to do. So, but don't you feel pressured into doing that. Just you being there, whether it's through your membership or just being here, and if we're able to support you, and because we all support each other, literally, which kind of was a perfect example of that this morning when we did the check presentation down at the RSPCA. Sorry, down at Bats and Cats and Dogs Show. But yeah, it's a wonderful thing to do that. And but we'll be back on Friday. What's happening tomorrow, Jilly? Oh yeah, tomorrow. No, of course, tomorrow. Hopefully. So that will start off in the morning on 27 left arrivals, I think you'll find. So be ready for that, and look the news up and make sure you're seeing what's going on, and we'll catch you tomorrow morning for some windy arrivals. We hope. Oh. Wait. Just going to make sure next time. Can we get those? You say they're in stock with CVP, yeah? Yeah, we can go down there. We can go down there and see them, though, can't we? Just go down and say hello, and yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd rather do than wait for the shipping, because, you know, you never know, do you? No, we can't do it today. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you order them online, you've got to actually speak to them on the phone and say, we'll purchase them now, but just don't post them out, we're coming to pick them up.